Hello? Hello? Okay. We're good now. Huh. That sucks. So this is probably gonna get, like, fucked up and split into two VODs again. Oh well. Anyway. I turned on Powerwash Simulator and it crashed OBS. So I'm gonna do it again, and we'll see if it works. Okay, we're good. Hey, chat. No joke. I have some, like, demon's luck. I have some devil's luck when it comes to software. Um, okay, so hear me out. Whenever my friends stream, they talk about OBS crashing and going nuts and going crazy and this and that. That was literally the first time OBS has ever crashed on me. Ever. Like, ever. That was the one time OBS has ever crashed. I don't know whether, like, a fairy was watching me build my PC or something. Like, maybe a fairy was watching me build my PC and, like, imbued it with, like, fairy tale magic. Or maybe, like, I, like, did something just right. Or, maybe the difference is that there's love put into it. But I made my PC, and my PC is like magic in that OBS never crashes. Video editing software never crashes. the I'm not joking. All my friends are like, this fucking piece of shit. This shit's always crashing, this and that. I never have problems with video editing software, audio editing software. This is literally the first time OBS has ever crashed on me. Um, Magic. Fucking magic. So, I don't know what I did right or wrong with my PC to make it so, like, maybe I just take good care of it. Like, I don't fuck it up. Have you ever, like, used someone else's computer and was like just like horribly disturbed at, like, the way they ran things? You guys have to know what I'm talking about, right? Like you look at someone's desktop and it's like a landfill, or like maybe you're like using their browser and they have like 150 tabs open. And it's like, maybe their computer is beefy enough to handle it, but it's kind of like a maybe their computer is beefy enough to handle it, but it's kind of like a scenario where it's like, how do you live like this? Maybe it's because I keep my computer pristine. I try to like keep it, I don't leave programs that I don't need running and shit like that. I like take good care of the shit. I take real good care of my computer. Stop Making Sense is now officially remastered in 4K. I know, I want to watch it. That's the Talking Heads concert movie. Baaulp, I'm having sun-dried tomato and mozzarella flatbread for dinner. I thought you would like to know. That sounds delicious. I'm very jealous. Hey, someone asked the question 20 minutes ago. Do you think worms are having a good time? Are they okay down there? I'm gonna be real, worms probably don't have enough brain matter to know if they're having a good time or not. I like having a big brain. Because it means that I get to enjoy life. It means that I get to enjoy life. Hey! Okay. Powerwash Simulator. So I need your help today, chat. I need your help. As you know, I am also hooked on Melvor Idol. And our current objective is to try and get a ring that has a 0.01% 0.0015% drop rate. Okay? That is the current objective in Melvor Idol. It's one of the rings that drops from fishing. So as you can see, I'm already level 101 on fishing. I'm doing raw seahorses. This is gonna sound like Greek if you're not into Melvor Idol, but I'm doing the Ent and Octopus summoning tabs. I'm doing the seahorses. You know, I'm trying to get this fucking ring. Okay? I have one of them. I have the Ring of Ancient Mastery. And I'm trying to get the Ancient Ring of Skills. So, I need you guys. I'm going to keep this open, like picture in picture. And if that ring drops, you need to tell me. Because after that, I'm like done with fishing. So you watch picture in picture. Because if you see that fucking ring drop, I'm like, I don't know, I'm gonna celebrate or something. So we're gonna play Powerwash Simulator and Melvor Idol at the same time. Thank you for tuning into my stream today. Please make Melvor Idol the main screen. I couldn't do that. That'd be so fucked up. That'd be so fucked up to do.
Resubscriber.
Yo, Blocked Giant, thank you for the resub.
Baaulp Spin Master Grim Master Richer.
Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 15 months of support. Much appreciated. Leg Gripper. Yeah. We're watching a giant robot. Hey, for those Final Fantasy VII fans, you gotta pay close fucking attention. This is all canon. Nomura wrote this, you know. Yeah, there's real lore in here. This robot's gonna be a bitch to clean. It's all these like little nooks and crannies. Doesn't seem that big, thankfully, but it does seem annoying to, like... Does seem like there's gonna be a lot of, little... A lot of little miss-the-spot moments for this one. This shit happens after every episode of Gundam. I know, they're so clean. But you know what? Gundams are probably always clean because they need to sell the model kits, huh? It's like a toy situation. You know what I mean? I think I'd probably enjoy Gunpla a lot. But there's two things. There's two things that, like, make it a problem. One, I already got too many goddamn hobbies. I have too many fucking hobbies. And two, I'm not into Gundam. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like... I'm sure there are people who do it and they don't watch like, I'm not an anime fan, you know? And so it's like, I don't know, like, yeah, I'd be like, oh, this robot's cool, but like, I don't know what I'm building. You know? Because I don't know what I'm building because I never watched the show. There's some cool Digimon Plamo out there too. What's Plamo? Is that also like model kits but not for Gundam? But that's the thing. I'm not like plastic model. Oh, okay. Wait, then what does Gunpla stand for? Gundam plastic model? Is that what it stands for? I don't know. I'm just not like that. I'm not like, I don't know. I've talked about it before. I'm not like a big anime guy. I'm not like the biggest anime guy. Like, I'm nerdy, but not anime nerdy, if that makes sense. Maybe I should just get into, maybe I should just get into, maybe I should just get into, like, sculpting. Like, fuck it. Like, let me just make sculptures. And I won't make anything, like, artistic. I'm just gonna make models of the things I care about. I'm gonna make Seinfeld. I'm gonna make, Simpsons. I'm gonna make, what if I get really good, but I only make stupid shit, like my favorite TV shows? Frasier, yeah. Oh shit, we're being contacted by Tifa Lockhart. Are you gonna build... Do you have the Seinfeld Lego set? I've thought about it a lot. It's like $70. But you know what? It's not the cost. It's the, because I know that, like, I know $70, like, people who do Gunpla, you told them, like, yeah, I didn't get the Lego set because it's $70, and they'll, like, laugh at me. But... the real reason why I got it is because it's like one of the larger sets, and I just like, if I like, I could tell that I like would build it, and then I'd be like, well, shit, where do I put it? $70 is like 2 or 3 Gunpla? Really? They're not that expensive? I figured they were. But like, why? But then why is it a meme of like people like spending like hundreds of dollars on that shit? If $70 gets you like 2 or 3, then like, yeah, I thought they were like way pricier. Oh, they're grades. So I assume HG is high grade, and then MG is like master grade. I see. I see. So really, most people are building like the high grade sets, and then the master grade sets are like for the real freaks, right? Is that how it works? Interesting. I didn't know that, to be honest. I just assumed it was all master grade. That's why. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You guys are gonna make me, God, you guys are gonna, ugh. Twitch chat has a bad influence. You guys are gonna make me like even nerdier than I am now. I already play fighting games and Magic the Gathering, and like, I'm so, oh God. And now I'm gonna build Gundam sets? Jesus. Hey, you're getting me into Melvor Idol, but that's like an idle game. It's like, you just let that run. It just goes. Speaking of which, did I get the ring yet? No. Alright, can't get excited. Baaulp, no fucking joke, the moment I turned 30, I got into Gundam models and have like 20 of 30 of them. To be honest, as a Magic the Gathering player, I'd rather have Magic cards and play Magic. Not gonna lie, I like competitive games too much. I like competitive I like competitive games too much, I think. Magic cards are stupid and expensive, but that's because there's a game attached to it, you know? I like that aspect. It's the same reason why I like fighting games. You know? Some people, they want to put thousands of hours into a game like Destiny. And then you have someone like me who is willing to put thousands of hours into a game, but only if it means that I can kick someone else's ass. How come I can't put it here? But yeah, I didn't know that about Gunpla. I didn't know about that about Gunpla. That honestly makes it seem like a lot more friendly to get into, because I was under the impression that the master grade stuff and how expensive the master grade stuff is, I assumed that was all of it, you know? I assumed that like that was the only that was it, that there weren't like different like levels, like step ups to it. That's interesting. Going back to that Seinfeld Lego set, I want that Lego set. But the reason why I never bought it yet is because I would like, I can afford it, and I can build it and I can enjoy it. But I want to make enough. I want to like clear out my room so that there's more space first, and then I'll get it. But hey, Lego's starting to get mad. Lego's starting to get really smart. They're starting to get like they're starting to figure it out. They know that people would expendable they know that I think they're starting to catch on that kids, yes, kids do bug their parents and their parents have expendable income, right? But kids, they want to play Roblox now. They want to just sit in front of the laptop. So they're going to skip the middleman and go right for the parents. I think that's what they figured out. Because in the last few years, Lego has a few different lines now. There's one line where it's like it's like plants. So there's like a Lego like flower, like it's like a vase of like there's like Lego flowers that you can build and you can put them in a vase. They also have a bonsai tree that looks really pretty. I want the bonsai tree. They've had the architecture set for a while now. The architecture series is like, this is not for kids because it's really complicated, but it's like scaled down models of like monuments or different interesting architectural things or like vehicles. And now they're doing like sitcoms. So you have the Seinfeld set, which is like, come on, I want that. And it's not my cup of tea. I'm not gonna get it. But they have one for Friends. Yeah, they have one for fucking Friends. You can get the Friends coffee shop with all the characters. So they got The Office as well. Yeah, see? They're starting to catch on. They're like, alright, skip the children were always the middleman. You know? Because it's the parents that have the expendable income. Well, all kids want to do is sit in front of a laptop now. Or sit in front of a tablet now. So we gotta go straight for the parents. I want a Frasier one. I would love a Frasier one. They gotta get a Frasier one. I'll buy that. They gotta get The Nanny. The Nanny. I'd buy a Nanny one. Drake and Josh. I don't know if they'll do Drake and Josh. But yeah. I think they're starting to get smart and they're realizing, you know, kids don't play with Legos anymore, which is a little sad, honestly. Well, I can't say that's sad. They have Minecraft. They're Minecraft is way better than Legos. But I'm, you know, I'm just old enough to appreciate having really nice physical models. A nice, you know, you build it and it's a nice home centerpiece. Like a ship in a bottle for you know, people under 70. Been seeing some Fast and Furious car sets? Really? That makes sense. But yeah. But you guys are a bad influence, you know that? I have enough nerdy hobbies. I play video games. I play fighting games on top of playing video games. I play Magic the Gathering. I'm good on, like, I don't know about you, but like, I feel like I'm good on hobbies. Like, I don't need more hobbies. I'm good. I think you should get into making pizza. I've got enough hobbies. I don't need Gunpla in my life. I got enough shit to do. Yeah, some of those Lego sets are crazy. Because someone in the chat said that the Titanic set is several feet long. Like, yeah. Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah, the architecture one is, like, giant. Those things can get big. I would not have room for that in my house. I got too much clutter. I think you should forever dedicate your life to collecting toys like Rocco Bodie. If I can make as much money as Rocco, maybe. But even then, I wouldn't be into toys. I'd probably just have nicer Magic the Gathering cards. Okay. Real talk. Real talk. If I, like, won the lottery... if I, like, won the lottery or something, right? And I had, like, you know, you're set. You're good. Like, you never, you know, I could just stream for fun and, like, not worry about money ever again, right? If all, you know, I don't have to worry about money ever again. And you can just buy all the dumb shit you want. The dumb shit that I would want would go in this order. Number one, video games. Right? And when I say video games, I wouldn't mean like, I would be one of those guys where like any new game that comes out on Steam, I would just buy it. Like if money did not matter to me, I would just be like, you know, I would have like the Steam account that has like every game on it, you know? I would buy old games. Yeah, I would like, you know, cause growing up poor, you know what I did a lot? I fell into the trap of selling my old games back to GameStop and shit. To like try to get new games for cheap. But it means that like my game collection of like the stuff that I had growing up is not that big. Cause I would like buy the game, play the hell out of it, and then like in a year or two I would like sell it back to the store. So I'm not like a collector. Like, Rocco Bodie spends all of his free time tracking down and collecting toys because he has like a collector personality. I'm not a collector. So for me, it's just about like, just getting shit that's cool. Like, if money was not a resource, I would just be like, oh, does this game look cool? I'll buy it. Oh, I remember playing this game growing up, or I always wanted this game growing up. I'd buy it. Number 3, Magic the Gathering cards. But again, I'm not like trying to get blinged out cards. I just want to have the cards available so I can play the game. And then 4, you're probably not going to expect this one. Clothing. Listen, I dress the way I dress because I make a certain amount of money. If money was not a resource, the clothes that I wear, I don't think you guys would believe me. I'd be walking around in like fucking designer clothing. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about like, yeah, I would be fucking okay. When I say that like I'd be dressed in good clothing, yeah, no, I'm not. No, fuck Supreme, fuck Louis Vuitton. I'd be like one of those guys that dresses like a runway model every day. But that shit is expensive, you know? Like, you're wearing like several $1,000s worth of clothing. I would be one of those guys. You know what I mean? I'd look ridiculous. Cause like, you guys know, Cause like, you know what you guys, I've told you guys this multiple times. I'm a person where there's no middle ground. You know? I am the kind of person where there is no middle ground. You know, it's either 0 or 100. And right now, with the amount of money that I make doing what I do, you know, I'm content, I'm happy, but I'm making enough now where I gotta dress normal, you know, t-shirt and jeans. You know, because that's what's in my price range, and that's what's in most people's price ranges. But if I really become like a Twitch superstar and I'm making like hundreds of thousands, or like I win the lottery or something stupid like that, yeah, I'd probably be that guy that dresses like crazy. I think that's what I'd do. I'd have a big closet full of crazy clothing. I really would look like a JoJo's character. Cause like, you know, 0 to, you know, not like why be anything in between, right? 0 to 100. Or sorry, 0 or 100, nothing in between. How much is a nice outfit? Like $500? I'm wearing a $4 shirt. I have a friend who is a lot more fashionable than me. Like, she actually cares about fashion, and she, like, you know, she likes to dress up really nice. And she like, her fashion sense is, like, a little crazy. And one time, she was like, I wish I had these shoes. One pair of these shoes is, like, $3,000. Because they're, like, runway shoes. Like, these are not shoes, like, meant for civilians. It's like, I was like, holy shit. Would you wear a big suit? Like a David Byrne big suit? Maybe. No, actually, I would still try to wear clothes that are somewhat comfortable. But I would, like, you know, I would want to dress up. And not, like, because, like, you guys know this, right? Like, when it comes to fashion brands like Louis Vuitton or Gucci, they have like the poor people stuff and then the rich people stuff. Have you guys realized this? I realized this a few years ago, back when like people started getting like really obnoxious about it. Like, I know for a fact that Louis Vuitton explicitly does this. Louis Vuitton has like the poor people version and then the rich people version. Yeah, the poor people, the quote, air quote, poor people stuff is like, ooh, this shirt is a $75 shirt. It's got the Louis Vuitton logo plastered all over it. And it's like $100 shirt. And so regular people are like, man, that's a nice shirt. It's $100. Meanwhile, like behind closed doors, Louis Vuitton is like selling $1,000 shirt that just looks like a shirt. But rich people are like, I want the $1,000 shirt. And like, it won't have the logo on it anywhere. It just looks like a normal shirt. But it'll be like the nicest shirt ever in the world because it's like $1,000. But it's like subtle. It looks like a normal shirt. It's not gaudy. It's not in your face. And like, Louis Vuitton has been doing that forever, I think. But I've heard that like, I wouldn't be surprised if like every high-end fashion company was doing the same thing, because like, you know, why not? It makes you money. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is if I ever win the lottery, I would immediately become a class trader. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got mine. Get fucked. No, I'm kidding. I would. No joke. If I ever got into like, no joke. If I ever got like a belligerent, like an ignorant amount of money, you know what I mean? If I ever got like an ignorant amount of money, I would want to take care of people. Take care of my friends, take care of my family, and then probably also donate to charity. I mean, like, if like, I have the same mentality as Wayne. Like, Wayne absolutely, like, every once in a while leverages his audience to, like, do big charity events because, like, Wayne's not exactly super rich either, but he's got an audience, so, he's like, all right, I'm gonna leverage this to do some charitable thing. My audience is a lot smaller, so I usually, the way I see it is like, I probably would do more. I would probably do more for charity if I just helped him with his stream, if that makes sense. But if I ever got like an ignorant amount of money, I would definitely write some fat checks to, I don't know, some of the groups that I think need it. Baaulp, if you got a ton of money, how quickly would you fly out to get Magic City wings? Probably like immediately. That'd be what I get for lunch or dinner. Baaulp, what do you think about the 1993 album Enter the Wu-Tang 36 Chambers? I love that album. That is one of my favorite albums ever. No joke. I love that shit. I love Wu-Tang. I'm like just like I kind of grew up with listening, like that album came out like the same year I was born, so obviously I didn't listen to it until like I didn't hear it until I was a teenager. But like, okay, one of the nice things about being an immigrant is that your parents don't know English, so when you're listening to music on the internet or on your computer, they don't know what you're listening to. So I never had parents that would be like, how could you listen to this shit? Because they don't know. Like, what? They don't know. They can barely tell that they're swearing, But it meant that, like, I was listening to, like, a lot of, like, I grew up listening to just, like, anything and everything. Like, I listened to a lot of Wu-Tang. What else? What other weird shit? Obviously, you guys know that I listen to Devo. I love Devo. I love Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, you could raise the arms? I didn't even realize that. How do I? Oh, they're talking about that arm. What else did I listen to that like a 15-year-old doesn't normally listen to? Hold on, let me look at my Spotify. Return to Forever. Return to Forever. Hey, real talk. How many of you even know what that is? Never heard of it? Yeah, that's right. I'm flexing my it's like MU all over again. I'm flexing. Return to Forever is like a 70s, like late 70s jazz fusion super group. Chick Corea's in it and a few other notable people. It's like Chick Corea and like I'm like I can never remember. I'm so bad with names. But it's like Chick Corea and like 3 other dudes, and it's just like it's jazz fusion, and to hammer home how few people know about this. The only times I've ever seen anyone bring up this album was when Chick Corea died, I think last year, and in one meme where someone is making a scaring the hose joke. So so yeah, that's the I don't even know how I found out about it. But yeah. Nice silver lining to being a first generation immigrant kid is you listen to whatever. Your parents don't even bother to ask. My parents have, for real, my parents have never ever shown any like. My parents have never cared about what I ever listened to, so I just listen to everything. Baaulp Scaring the Hose Mixtape Volume 1. I really hope it's good. For those of you that don't know, JPEG, Mafia, and Danny Brown are working on an album together called Scaring the Hose. I really hope it's good, because that shit sounds... I'm not like a fan... Like, I'm not like the biggest fan of either of those two. I like them, but I'm not like a super fan. You know what I mean? I'm not like out here thinking they're the best, but those two together working on an album called that, it better be good. You can't call your album Scaring the Hose Volume 1 and not like have it just be the best thing ever, you know? You've put yeah, that's a statement. Was there any music that your parents introduced you to? No. That sounds bad, but no. You know, my parents lived through really harsh times. You know, my parents were born in the 60s in China. So, you know, go open up a history book if you want to know what they had to deal with growing up. And so my parents grew up just really used to being poor. Really, you know, like, they don't really care about music at all. So, like, do they listen to music? Yeah, but a lot of it is, like, generic Chinese parents' music, if that makes sense. So, like, no, not really. All the music that I'm into, I kind of, like, you know, I kind of got into any artist that I got into because I was a weird kid on the internet, you know? Which is also why, like I used to, I like filter feed music, if that makes sense. I don't listen to anything Spotify recommends me. I kind of just live my life, and then if I hear something cool, I'll be like, that's cool, and I'll listen to it more. If that makes sense. You know, like I like when if anyone asks, I say like I filter feed music because that's really what I do. Like, I don't try to let any, like, I started doing this in high school. Well, I mean, back in high school, you know, back in high school, there was no, like, there were no algorithms recommending you music, you know? There were music storefronts like iTunes and stuff, but there was no, like, none of those like storefronts or anything were like hooked up the way they were now, where it's like, oh, we saw the last thing, yo, you listened to you listened to this artist, here are like 100 recommendations that you might like because you just listened to this person's album. Like, it wasn't like that, you know? So everyone kind of did what I did, where you would just, like, you know, recommend music to your friends and vice versa. You would go online, you would find music. Yeah, no one curated anything for you. Yeah, exactly. You would just kind of, you know, everyone did what I did, which is you just lived your life, and if there was something cool you heard, you would pursue it. And being a weird internet kid that went on weird websites and had weird friends, like, I just listened to weird music. You know? If you ever went on, like when I was growing up, when I was a teenager on the internet, there'd be a lot of people on the internet, like, trying to, like, there were a few places where people would do this, but, like, there would be nerds on the internet trying to one-up each other when it came to music taste. Do you know what I'm trying to talk about? Do you know what I'm saying? So someone would be like, oh, I like Wu-Tang Clan. And they'd be like, yeah, Wu-Tang Clan's cool. But you want to know who's got, like, even, you know, grimier beats, you know? And it would just, like, you know, people were trying to go deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. And you know, and like, people would constantly just try to, like, one-up, dick measuring, trying to one-up each other. But for anyone like me, who was just on the outside looking in, it was great. Because I would just read these threads on these forums or on these image boards of people trying to one-up each other and being like, oh yeah, you like Aphex Twin? Well, check out this guy, there's this Hungarian dude. I met him while I was on vacation one time. He's not on the internet. I just have his album, and is like, you know, or it'll be like, oh you like Soichi Terada, you know, the guy who made the music for Doshin the Giant. You can't get his album online. You gotta go to Japan, and he sells his album at the train station. You gotta go find him at the train station and buy his album. That, you know, like, it'd be shit like that. But yeah, if you're on the outside looking in, for me it was great, because, like, they would post, like, links to things, and they would, like, you know, they would share their music, and they would post links, and I would just read, you know, I wouldn't even reply. I would just read these threads or these forum posts, and I would just download, like, everything they had. Someone in chat earlier said the original music for the podcast, like the Taiwanese folk music that I used for it, someone asked, like, where did you have that music? That was already on my computer. I already had that. That's I fucking that was already on my computer, motherfucker. I've had that album downloaded since, like, freshman year of college. Yeah. Get at me. But yeah, but no joke, I have that album because someone was like, hey, you like, no, for real, I have that album on my computer because at some point in, like, 2010 or something, there was a thread where someone was like, yeah, I've been really getting into folk music. Oh yeah, you like American folk music? I've been listening to exclusively Japanese folk music. Oh yeah, you like Japanese folk music? I've been listening to exclusively Chinese folk music. You can't even get this shit because of the firewall China has. You gotta. I got this from a guy. I don't know how to read any of the, you know. Meanwhile, I'd just be, you know, downloading, and I'd be like, oh, this is nice. I'll listen to this. Yeah, lurking on Soulseek. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, nowadays I just like. Now there's a flip. Nowadays I just like. Nowadays I just, you know, I do the filter feeding music taste thing. But you know what? There is a flip. It is a double-edged sword. All right. You want to know why? You want to know why it's a double-edged sword? Because especially now that I'm 30. It makes you a weirdo. You know? When you're 30 and people like, okay, like when you're 30 and you're looking at a dating app and every single person is like, yo, I love Taylor Swift. We'll get along you know, they have on their profile like, we'll get along instantly if you like Taylor Swift. Meanwhile, I'm like, you know, like I'm listening to like I'm listening to like all the crap that I'm listening to, and it's like, oh jeez. You know, it makes you a weirdo. You know, you go to parties and people will be like, oh, do you like Bad Bunny? And it's like, I didn't know what Bad Bunny looked like until he did the WWE thing. I I straight up did not know what Bad Bunny looked like until he showed up for like wrestling. You know, it's is it cool to like filter feed music? Yes, because it feels very organic, and I'm a lot happier. I get the feeling I'm a lot happier listening to what I listen to now compared to like if I was just listening to like radio station pop music. But you know, the flip side of that is you also become a weirdo and you don't relate to anybody anymore because you don't listen to Bad Bunny, you don't listen to T Swift. You know. You know, you go like, you know, you go like you go like, oh, have you heard? Oh, Mac DeMarco made this really beautiful cover of a Harumi Hosono song. And you show them a picture of Mac DeMarco and Harumi Hosono, and they just go like, wow, these look like two homeless people from across the planet. These just look like two different kinds of homeless people from across, from two different parts of the world. Mac DeMarco looks like he's homeless, but he's not. I know he's not because he has a backyard. I get a lot of good music recs from YouTube. It takes a little bit of upfront work finding good channels, but it's better than Spotify. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of wrapped back around where YouTube's algorithm is so like, it's funny. Have you guys noticed that YouTube's algorithm is like getting worse? They've like over-engineered it. It's like worse than it ever was. But the funny thing about that is that by being worse, it's better. It feels better. So yeah, you actually get pretty good music recommendations now because their algorithm like doesn't know what to do anymore, and it's like totally shit the bed. Have you guys realized something about YouTube? Okay, I want to know if anyone is in the same boat. Me and my friends, we're noticing that like YouTube is recommending us like maybe me and my friends are weird, but we're getting recommended videos that have like less than 100 views all of a sudden. Have you guys noticed that? Honestly, very refreshing to have it be like the way it used to be. Honestly, I would rather have that than just being recommended like, you know. Because I would like watch any kind of video and I would get recommended like Mr. Beast. Like no matter what. It was kind of stupid. I think it's trying to copy TikTok's algorithm and trying to find hidden viral stuff. Yeah, probably. That makes a lot of sense. But you know what? On YouTube, it's actually kind of refreshing because, yeah, I'm getting, like, recommended, like, Let's Plays again. And, like, you know. It feels a little bit closer to what YouTube used to be like, where, you know, really, it was just trying to find you, like, the same kind of video, regardless of how big or small it was. Man, robots are... This is not even a real robot, it's a fake robot. It's so complicated. So many little spots to clean. I'm absolutely doing this the wrong way, but whatever. Alright, we'll come back to that. I'm doing it the wrong way. Hey, thank you all for the follows. I've been seeing a lot of followers. I don't have follow alerts on because they're like... I don't have follow alerts on because, truth be told, it gets annoying to have them constantly pop up. But I do see them and I do appreciate them, so thank you. Hey, I just followed? Yeah, I saw that. Why do you think I said that? Ah. But yeah. This is Canon. If you're a Final Fantasy fan, this is canon to the story. In Final Fantasy VII, before you fight this boss, this guy comes along and cleans it. It's actually all dirty and nasty before you show up. But this character, the guy from Powerwash Simulator, comes and cleans it first. I didn't know Powerwash Sim had crossover levels. Yeah, so Powerwash Simulator is published by Square Enix. And so I guess Square Enix is like trying to like... There's like crossovers. They have a Tomb Raider crossover DLC and Final Fantasy VII crossover DLC. Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. Wait, are they still? I thought they weren't publishing it anymore. I thought Square Enix wasn't publishing the Hitman games anymore, right? Didn't they like change that or something? I don't remember. I remember like something happening. I might be misremembering. Yeah, they're not publishing Hitman anymore. Yeah. I wish. I wish. But yeah, I guess anything that Square Enix has is fair game for this, for Powerwash Simulator. Clearly, Powerwash Sim DLC can just be like anything. I kind of low-key hate how much I love this game. Why do I have to be like this? This game is so good. I like legitimately love this stupid game. It is a good game. Oh, pay attention, guys. This is canon dialogue. If you're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, you gotta pay attention. Good night, Inverted Arrow. Thank you for tuning in. It's so stupid they got no more to write the dialogue for this game. Put the water gun in a mouth? I'm pretty sure a power washer would kill you if you stuck it in your mouth. It will like probably blast a hole Mortal Kombat style like in the back of your head. Mathregan had a power washer kill? Hey, I heard that movie wasn't that bad. Is that true? I'm probably still not gonna watch it, but like I heard it was alright. I heard it was like a, you know. I heard that it was a pretty competent, like, horror movie. And if that's the case, wow, they really messed up on the advertising. Because I thought that movie would, like, you kind of look at that movie and you're like, oh, this is going to be insufferable. But no, apparently it's, like, really good. Where is this even dirty still? Whatever, I'll come back to it later. Oh, you want to know what they're gonna have? I bet you they'll have this at some point. Nier Automata DLC for this game. There's a lot of dirty machines in that game. They could. I bet you. What's his name? Who's the guy that makes? Who's the guy that? Yoko Taro. Yeah, I bet they could get Yoko Taro to like write a canon story for the Nier Automata Powerwash Sim DLC. Fuck it. He said on record he'll do anything for money. Ah, I fell off. Yo, Taco Bell volcano menu returns in June. What does that mean? What does that even mean? What is the volcano menu? It's just hella spicy stuff? Okay. So, Scorpy is like the resident fast food head. Oh wait, hold on. Mobile idle check. I didn't get the ring yet. Shit. Ah. God damn it. Am I out of tablets? Yes. Shit. Alright. Hold on. Do like get 500 of these. Anyway. Scorpy is like the resident like fast food head of the group. In that like it's not like he loves fast food, but like being from Canada, he's like never had fast food. Like he talks about it like he like only recently got access to like Taco Bell and shit like that. You know? So like for him fast food is like a novelty. So he's our resident fast food head. And he has stated that he wants to get Taco Bell while he's here. Now, I'm the opposite. I don't give a fuck about fast food. But I get the feeling he's gonna want me to go with him. And I've legit never had Taco Bell in my life. I have never had Taco Bell in my life. I might have Taco Bell for the first time with Scorpy while he's in Boston. You've never had Taco Bell? Okay. So, when I came to America, one of the first things my parents saw when they came to America was a news report about Taco Bell getting caught using grade F meat. So they never ever let me have Taco Bell. And then when I got old enough, like when I became a teenager and I could like, you know, get whatever I wanted. When I was a teenager, like, you know, a few years had passed, I was a teenager. And, you know, I have my own money. I can buy whatever fast food I want. And trust me, I eat a lot of fast food. But I still avoided Taco Bell because I remembered, like, damn, this is the company that fucking got caught using grade F meat. I don't want to fucking eat at Taco Bell. You know, so I just always avoided Taco Bell. And at this point, I keep it up kind of like as a streak. Like, you know, that's just the trait about me. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, I just, like, I don't eat at Taco Bell because that's just a thing that I do now. That's a part of me, you know, if that makes sense. But maybe I'll break the streak. I'll break the streak if Scorpio wants me to. You do that for Walmart? You've never been to a Walmart and you don't want to break that combo? Yeah, exactly. It's fun. It's fun to be like, you know, you have a character trait. That's cool. It's a dumb character trait. You know, it's a dumb character trait, but you have a character trait. You're the opposite of boring. You know, I've never had Taco Bell before. I've had tons of Mexican food. I love Mexican food. I've never had Taco Bell. Although, Taco Bell pretty much isn't Mexican food, huh? Taco Bell is Taco Bell, yeah. It pretty much isn't. It's like not Mexican food anymore. It can't even pretend to be Mexican food. So what I like, the thing about me never having had Taco Bell before is I'm gonna try to keep avoiding it for fun, but I won't fight it, if that makes sense. So the way I've always envisioned the streak breaking is like, maybe, you know, one day I'm out in the middle of nowhere, like I'm on a road trip or something, I'm like in the middle of nowhere, I'm like literally starving, and the only thing available is a Taco Bell, like, you know, I'll have it. Because I'm not going to starve to death, right? Or, like, if I'm in some kind of situation where, like, yeah, if I'm in some kind of situation where, like, the only food available is Taco Bell, nothing else, you know, just, you know, maybe I get caught in, like, some kind of war situation, like, you know, maybe it's like 2050, you know, America's having another civil war, and it's like, you know, Taco Bell's, you know, the town I'm living in gets bombed, and like Taco Bell's like handing out tacos, then I'd be like, alright, I'll have a taco. But, you know, so I'm not, like, fighting it, and I'm not, like, vehemently anti-Taco Bell, you know? If other people want to get Taco Bell, feel free. But yeah, it's like a when it happens when it happens kind of thing, you know? It's like I'm always gonna say no until I can't, and then whenever I like, you know, whenever when it happens, it happens. But I'm not gonna fight it, but I'm also not gonna go for it, you know. 80-year-old Baaulp eats Taco Bell for the first time. That's what I want it to be like. If I had the choice, if I could time it, Taco Bell would be like my last meal. Like, I would want Taco Bell to be the last thing I eat before I die. Maybe it's what kills me. Baaulp's funeral sponsored by Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Hey, maybe that's what I do to like make my funeral cheaper. You know, burials and funerals are not cheap. It's really shitty that they're not cheap. But because they're not cheap, maybe my death will be sponsored. Yo, Taco Bell's like a crazy company. They do it. They'd say yes. If Dan Reichert could get married at if Taco Bell will pay for Dan Reichert's wedding, they'll pay for my funeral. Oh, we're doing some illegal tricks. Ah, I fell back down. And be real, wouldn't you have more fun at a funeral if you could get like some Taco Bell, maybe like a Baja Blast? Actually, wait a minute, I just realized you gringos don't even have food at funerals, do you? Hey, what do white people eat at funerals? I can tell you, you do, but what? The good ones do. Sandwiches? Oh, come on. Meatballs? Oh, meatballs are good. Baja Blast. Finger food, in air quotes. Bagels? Really? Oh, you're just guessing. I can tell you that, like, at Chinese funerals, there's usually, like, some kind of feast. And there are particular foods, but it's funny, all the foods are good. If you like Chinese barbecue, like pork stuff, we have that at the funerals. When my grandfather died, that was the last funeral I went to. My grandfather died, and we had some pretty bomb food afterwards. Is it bad that I'm like, yo, this food was so good at the funeral? Oh, this shit is tasty. That's not weird, right? I mean, that's... Alright. Now for the part where we have to check everything. Alright, this is not clean. The head casing. What? Oh, I see it. And then the leg wells. What's chat's opinion on barbecue pork bao or barbecue pork? Okay, listen. You don't gotta say bao. Okay, you know what? Bao, that's just the word for bun or bread. Okay, so you can just say barbecue pork bun. All right, you're already using English for 2/3 of the word. All right, just say bun. It's okay. All right, you don't gotta. You can just say bun. All right, I'll say bun. But barbecue pork buns, yeah, they're hella good. You either say char siu bao or barbecue pork buns. Don't go. Don't go barbecue pork bao. And you gotta be a real brain genius to be like char siu bun. Alright, one or the other. It's okay. But yes, they're delicious. The only excuse you have to not like them is if you, I don't know, they're pork, so I don't know, maybe you're Muslim or Jewish or something, but, you know? Gotta have a good excuse. Because they're fucking delicious. I cannot eat any part of them, which is sad. Wait, what do you mean any part of them? Oh, do you have like a gluten allergy? Oh, that sucks. Pork and wheat. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Apologies. Real talk though, half of what makes those buns good is the sauce. So you know what you should do. Okay, here's a tip. Here's a tip. Here's a tip. So you can't have wheat and you can't have pork, right? Well, here's this. Oh shit.
Yummy in the tummy.
Southern wakes have ham biscuits, scalloped potatoes, mac and cheese, field peas, collards, fried chicken, egg salad. Italian wakes have ziti, which is good.
Damn! Thank you, Rotten Witch, for the $5. Much appreciated. Thank you for the $5. That goes to the Meatball Fund. Hopefully it won't be for a funeral. Damn, I gotta attend me a Southern funeral. That shit sounds tasty. I love fried chicken. I gotta attend a Southern funeral one of these days, because hot damn. Sounds great. Oh, I see where it's dirty. Wow, what a hassle. Man, that's... I can't do that. Someone, Smooth Wilson chat said, just crash one when you go to Atlanta for wings. I can't crash a funeral for the food. That's like... That's like... What are you, an 18th century, like, what are you, a 16th century peasant? Like, what, you can't, like... that's literally something like peasants used to do, like in like the 16th, 17th century, is they would go to funerals and they would hand out these cakes, and like the person, like the homeless person, would like promise to pray for the person who had recently died if they got some food. And they would call them sin cakes, because you are literally taking the sin from the dead person and having the poor person eat it so that they can take on the sin, and the person who died gets to go to heaven. That's literally, I can't do that. That's so stupid. Anyway. Oh yeah, Zekaran, my tips. So, yes, okay, so you can't have wheat, so you can't have the bun. You can't have pork, so you can't have the filling. But, I'm going to tell you this straight up, as a Chinese person, As a Chinese person, real talk, half, no, not even half, 70% of what makes those buns good is the sauce. That's really it. It's the sauce. It's the sauce and the barbecue pork. So, I don't know how, like, so the sauce they use, they sell that at Asian markets. Yeah, but finding sauce that I can also eat is hard because they are made with wheat instead of just soy. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. I don't know what goes into the sauce. So if there's wheat in the sauce, like the char siu like sauce has wheat in it, that's never mind. I take back what I said. I'm sorry. Damn, you got it rough. Hey, where is the part that I'm looking for? There's literally one thing I have left to clean. The rear exhaust. But what part is that? Oh! Oh, it's dirty at the top. Oh. Hey, we did it! Awesome. Oh, shit! Oh, we're getting hired by Tifa. Hold on, I gotta do a thing in Melvor Idol first real quick. Seventh Heaven? Yeah. Alright. We have to clean the bar. Get the doo-doo stains out of the Seventh Heaven toilets. That'll be the first thing I check. Let's go. Oh, God. Ah, okay, that's it. Yo, look. This is so stupid. What happened in here? Doo-doo accident. Let's see, hold on. We've been having a lot of trouble with Don Cornelio and his grunts for a while, but last night took it to a whole nother level. They stormed into Seventh Heaven unannounced, ordered the entire menu twice over, and for spill to spill. Okay, so that's food. Yeah, filth event. Alright, I'll start a little bit and I have to use the bathroom, so we're gonna go to BRB. Oh man. This is so awesome and so stupid at the same time. Alright. Well, there's one spotless area versus that. So, did you get the Milver DLC that raises the cap? Yes. All right. Hey, I'm gonna go to BRB real quick, because I just need to. I'll be back. Get some funny videos.
They're going to be compressed.
Right.
Which makes them less calories. That is how that works.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Now you want to pour just a couple splashes of milk in there. Not a whole lot. A little bit more than that, I think.
Okay.
Just a little
Like
bit.
half a cup, probably.
Okay, yeah, that's good. No, that's too much. Okay, that should be good. Okay. So now, first step for the mixing, you gotta use the spoon. You gotta like smash them. If you don't like Oreos and milk, okay. If you like those two things and you shit on this recipe, you're not thinking. It's literally just Oreos and milk.
You know, now that I think about it, this is just Oreos and milk.
It's grits, Oreo grits.
That makes it sound so much worse when you call it that.
Guys, I think it's done.
Your lighting is horrible. That just looks like a pit of darkness.
It does.
The demons put me in there.
We've created solidified despair. Now eat up.
I think you're pretty much good.
Enjoy your bowl of tar.
Oh, that looks bad.
Tar.
First, let me cleanse my palate. I had a soda. Let me cleanse my palate, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
That's actually what you're supposed to do, is use some water to cleanse your palate.
Right. It's like that one video of the guy talking about ice cream testing, where he uses like
Exactly.
a golden spoon.
Exactly.
Chat's going crazy, and people are transmuting a lot of energy.
Take
I
a
have
small
a-
amount off the top. That's the warmest part.
I think I'm gonna get a nice big spoonful. Mine is a little chunky, but you know what? I like texture in my food. So.
It's
That's
like
the beauty.
crunchy peanut butter.
That's the beauty of Oreo slop. You can make it however you want.
I wouldn't use beauty to describe this.
No, not at all.
Oh, here we go.
That is a huge bite. Holy shit.
Did I do something
Succulent
wrong?
bite, fully loaded.
You gotta get it around all your taste buds.
All
Arr.
9,000
how do you-
taste buds.
Howdy, it's Ozzy. Oh my god.
Oh, don't do that.
Howdy, it's Ozzy in chat said, bro, how big is your fucking mouth? Do you not think that the member of our crew that is like dinner centric would not have a large mouth for eating food?
This is his power.
One time, I put an entire drumstick in my mouth and just like yanked it out, and the bone was clean.
Like a fucking cartoon character.
He has strong teeth and a large mouth.
My review. Okay. This is candid. No jokes, guys. No jokes. This is a real review of Wayne's
Get down
Oreo
and
slop.
dirty with it.
It's just Oreos and milk. I take back what I said. As someone who's eaten like weird looking stuff before, it's fine. That being said, would I go into the effort of making this again? Probably not. I would probably just dunk Oreos in milk and eat that.
No, that's not the same. It's not the same. Those are the same ingredients, but the texture and the process. That's so important.
It's like the difference between eating a chocolate bar and eating chocolate pudding.
If I dip an Oreo,
Baaulp, king of
in
dinner and
milk
slop.
and I eat it, to me that is an Oreo. It is wet with the milk. You get some of that milky flavor. It's a good combo. And if you chew it up in your mouth, eventually it might become something like Oreo slop. When you make it like this, it's like you're eating a batter.
Taste? It just tastes like Oreos and milk.
Exactly.
It's not crazy. Texture wise, I get it. It's a pudding. I personally like a milk covered cookie more, so I don't
You like
think
the
I'd
crunch.
be making. Yeah, I like the crunch. I don't think I'd be making this again. Not up my alley.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone says I got strong teeth. My dentist says I have abnormally strong teeth. I'm like a rat.
Hell yeah.
I need to chew. They keep growing. If I don't wear them down.
No.
I can see how if you don't want to just eat a cookie, if you want a pudding, I can see how this could be appealing to you. But personally, I like the crunch of a cookie. Preparation, there's actually a good amount of leeway here. You can make it chunky and gritty. You can make it smooth by adding more more of the wet ingredients to your emulsion, because that's basically what this is. This is an emulsion that you're just eating, and
that's such an unpleasant word.
Emulsion.
Yeah,
emulsion is not a pleasant word.
You can enjoy it while you masticate.
Like, you're not wrong.
Smell.
Oh. Good smell, flavor.
It smells like cookies. So, plus there.
You're asking for the smell.
What's the hand feel?
Well,
you haven't touched
you
it
don't.
yet.
Well, you don't.
Maybe it'd be better if you ate it with your fingers.
Should I do that, chat?
No.
It's gotta have good finger feel. I'm seeing more no's than yes.
Yeah, even joke like even with as a joke, people don't want to see it.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I would say 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. It's not official. Don't let the look fool you. That being said, you eat with your eyes, but hey, I've eaten pitch black gooey things before, so
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, so whatever.
Yeah. 7 out of 10. Honestly, I'm not proud enough of this discovery to want more than 7 out of 10.
Yeah. Hey, you know what else looks pretty fucking terrible and has a terrible sounding name but still tastes amazing? Red bean paste.
So you know what the Oreo tar? Oh, that's wonderful to see. Thank you for that. That's what a witch looks like. That's what a witch looks like.
Baaulp just reverted to age 6.
I'm the Blair Witch. Hey yo, I'm back. Hello. Did I get my ring in Melvor Idol? No! I'm never gonna get this shit. Never gonna get this shit, dude. Alright. That's fine. It's an idle game. We're playing another game while we're idling. Alright. Let's clean this wall first. And then let's clean the floor one little bit at a time. Oh god. This is going to be a tough job, but... Nothing... Lara Croft's house took forever, so honestly, it might not even be that bad compared to that. Hey, speaking of bars and food... Scorpy wants to eat so much different food. It's honestly, that's one of the highlights of Scorpy's, planning for when he comes to Boston. He just wants to eat a bunch of food. It's honestly really funny. Because, he wants to do, a lot of the touristy stuff. He wants a lobster roll. He wants, he wants a lobster roll. And he asked me about Boston baked beans, and it's so funny that I had to break it to him that Boston baked beans is not a real thing. I have no idea why that started. So, for those of you that don't know, Boston, there's no baked beans here. So, okay, when I came to okay, obviously because I immigrated from China. I thought it was called Beantown. It is called Beantown. So, can someone... Okay, here we go. Someone fill me in here. So, I emigrated to Boston from China. I did not know anything about Boston before I showed up, right? So I had no preconceived notions at all about the city or what it was like or what the local delicacies were. I didn't know anything about America. I knew very little about America. Right? And a few years later, like a few years after I arrived to Boston, that's the first time I heard about Boston baked beans. And immediately I didn't understand, because no restaurant in Boston, like, we don't serve baked beans here. I have been to bars, restaurants, diners, pubs, like, you know, all different levels of dining establishment. You won't see baked beans in the food carts or food trucks. I've never been to a friend's house and been like, oh, tonight we're having baked beans as a part of dinner. I've had beans. I've had baked beans. Like, you know, if you go to like a barbecue joint, like here in Boston, I mean, you'll have baked beans. That's it. Mexican restaurants will have beans, but they'll have like, you know, they'll have like Mexican restaurant beans. You know, it's insane. Because like whenever anyone talks about Boston, like Scorpy, for example, they still bring up like baked beans. Yo, Baaulp, I want to get some Boston baked beans when I get to Boston. And it's like, I've never had baked beans in my life. Like the baked beans that like if you go to the Wikipedia article, I'm sure there's a Wikipedia article for Boston baked beans. Boston baked beans is a candy. Yes. If you go to Faneuil Hall, like the super, super touristy area, like you go to Faneuil Hall, you go to Haymarket, and you go to like a gift shop, you will find Boston baked beans, which are basically just candy-coated peanuts. And that's what it is. Hold on. I need to hold on. I'm going to look into this a little bit. First things first. Boston baked beans. Is there a Wikipedia article? I see some recipes. Yeah, I've never had this. I've never had these. I've never had the candy. I've never had any of these recipes. Hold on, Wikipedia article. I'm looking it up. Native Americans had made cornbread and baked beans. The Pilgrims at Plymouth Colony learned these recipes in the early 1620s. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so and they had molasses at this time, so they threw it in the recipe. Okay, so it's a colonial dish, and that's why it's called Beantown. But we haven't had this in like 200 years. We haven't had baked beans in 200 years. Okay, well. Okay, well there's your answer. Y'all missing out? I don't think I am, truth be told. But maybe I'll try one of these recipes. I do like beans. I love beans. I am a bean eater. I am a certified bean eater. But yeah, and I don't know. I just like Scorpy, like I just had to break it to Scorpy that like, yeah, I'm sorry, but like Boston baked beans is not a thing. We can get you the lobster roll, and we can get you clam chowder, but we're not gonna get you baked beans because that doesn't exist here. Sorry, Scorpy. Oh my god, I just realized we have to do the ceiling too. God damn it. This place is all fucked up. Love a good lobster roll? You know, you come to Boston and like people regard lobster rolls as like a tourist food, but honestly, I like a good lobster roll too. But like, you know, people treat it kind of like that's food for the tourists. And so I haven't had one in years, but I want one now. I'm gonna get one with Scorpy. We're gonna have lobster rolls, and clam chowder and all that shit. Can I just say, lobster rolls are one of the not lobster rolls. Clam chowder, tasty, but one of the least appetizing looking soups possible. Like so Scorpy has been looking at restaurants because he wants to try different foods, and one restaurant serves it out of a cup, but they like overfill the cup, and so it's like leaking out, and like and Scorpy called it like, yo, this shit look like a cup of smegma. I can't wait. I was like, that is such a foul description, but I can't even. But he's right though. That shit, his clam chowder looks fucking nasty, but it's good. Gonna make me scrawl it. Yeah, this is not your typical Baaulp stream today. We're gonna make you not want to eat food. Get a cannoli? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay. Hey. Hold on. So there is a place called Mike's Pastry in Cambridge. And it's where the tourists go to get like cannolis and things. But I've heard that there's a different place. Hold on. I've heard that there's a different place that is even better than Mike's that people don't know about. But I'll share it here. I'll share it here. Okay? So, okay. So for those of you that don't know, there's a place in Boston called Mike's Pastry. And it's an Italian pastry place. They have cannolis and things, right? And the tourists fucking love it. You'll know someone's a tourist because they'll be on the train, on the subway, and they'll have a box. They'll have a box that says Mike's Pastry on it. If someone's carrying that around, you know they're a fucking tourist. But I swear to God, I can't remember the fucking name. They're trying to think. Apparently, You know, Mike's Pastry is for the tourists. No! Okay. The other place I was thinking about, it's closed. Damn it. They closed in 2019. So even before the pandemic. What the fuck? Okay. There was a place called Maria's Pastry Shop that was supposedly even better. But they closed. So never mind. Just go, fuck it. Just go to Mike's Pastry. Fuck it. Just go to Mike's Pastry, fuck it. It's touristy, but it's good. And apparently the one that's the secret one is gone, so there's no other alternative. There's another place called Modern Pastry or something like that in Boston. If you guys are in town for PAX and you want a cannoli, there you go. There's your recommendations, I guess. Damn it, and I was so proud that, like, I was so fucking proud, like, ooh, I know the secret spot. You want to go to Maria's, not Mike's, but I guess you can't. So just go to Mike's Pastry. Or Modern Pastry. I've heard good things about that place. How many viewers do I have? I only have 126 viewers. I'm okay with that. If I had even 500 viewers, I would never say out loud where the good spots are in Boston. But, you know, I'm not that big yet. So we have the luxury of doing that. Only for the Baaulp fans who've been watching me before I got big or whatever. You know what I mean. For the real Baaulp heads. The people who've been Baaulp heads, you know? Okay. I bet I get the feeling that this place isn't actually that big. I think I could get this place clean. I think I got the skill and the technique to clean this place in one stream. Because we're already at 17%. And that makes me think this place isn't as big as it looks. So we're gonna, I'm gonna do it. I'm committing. Baaulp fans are just called dinner guests. Yeah. Baaulp fans, grab your knives and forks. Is there a stool? Do we have access to a stool? Can I put the thing in the... No, I can't. Oh. I eat dinner at my desk in front of my laptop because I'm a sad 25-year-old with my own apartment. I don't know, that sounds pretty dope. You have like, can I just say that at 25 you got a laptop, you can afford to live in an apartment, and you can afford to get meals. I think you're doing pretty good for yourself. Also, welcome to the modern world. I think everybody does that. You know, I think I know what the secret about cafes are now. So when I used to look at people working in cafes, and I'd be like, there's no way that's a productive place to work. There's no way in hell that is a productive place to work. No fucking way. You're telling me that being surrounded by other people and they're like running around making coffee and waiting on tables, that's a good place to work? No. So I always thought that those people were stupid. Now I don't think they're stupid. I think they're lonely. And I think that's the secret. I think that's the secret. I think those people are lonely. And I don't think a cafe is a productive place to work, but it is a place where you can get work done at a really bad pace but not feel lonely. So January, maybe you should be eating dinner in front of your laptop but in a cafe instead. There you go. Do what everyone else does. Unironically, yeah, I do that sometimes. You know, I could afford to meet some more people in my life, truth be told. Maybe I should do that. I've been, you know, I'm not in college anymore. I'm self-employed now. I probably should do that too. Because I just want to meet more people. Because when you're in college... Because when you're going to, like, if you're in college, it's super easy to meet new people. I was meeting new people left and right when I was in college. And whenever you start, like, doing, the moment you get out of college and you start working, it, like, it like, slows to a trickle. You know what I mean? It slows to a trickle. And, like, you know, you work a regular job, you might meet some new people every once in a while, like, every once in a blue moon, but, like, that's it, you know? It's starting to get set in stone. And, now that I'm self-employed, I'm meeting new people, like, through the internet, and that's really cool. But the difference is that those people are, like, you know, I'm meeting a lot of cool people, but they're on the internet, you know? So it's, like... I can, like, at most, I can, like, play video games with them. I can, and, like, talk to them and, like, you know, and stuff. But, like, I can't grab lunch with them, you know? So, I've been really busy, at the start of this year. But I guess aside from making 100 people laugh, my real resolution is just to meet more people. Truth be told, I think. My, like, not funny, not joking resolution is just to meet more people, probably. I need to meet people, but I don't know how. I mean, I'm just gonna get outside the house more. Because as a person, you probably have hobbies. And maybe some of those hobbies can be, like, more social than sedentary. The good thing about being a nerd and playing competitive nerdy games is that, like, you have to play them with other people, you know? But, like, I don't know. Just start going, like, literally just start going to more cafes and stuff. You know? Just start, like, you know, going to more cafes. Because the thing about, like school, for example, right? Like take, like, college or even, like, grade school, for example. No one's, like, when you're, the only thing about being in that environment that makes you meet more people, it's not like your teachers are playing matchmaker, you know? Like, the only thing about being in that environment is that, like, there are people around. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, no one's, like, pushing you towards making friends, you know? But, like, if you're around enough new people, eventually that just happens. So that's, you know, I decided that, like, when I'm not as busy, because I can't share with you everything I did the start of this year, but oh my god. For me, the start of this year, like, I'm still busy. I still have a lot of shit I need to do before I like go into vacation mode, but like, you know, if I wasn't so busy, and I know I'm making excuses, but if I wasn't so busy, I would already be going to, like, cafes and, like, I don't know, sitting there hanging out, see if I can meet some new people. If you couldn't tell, my, like, shame reflex is really low, you know? So I have, like, no qualms about, like, being embarrassed about, like, oh wow, I'm going to a coffee shop just to meet people. Like, yeah, fuck it. It's really difficult, though, not to be #society, but our society is very, very alienating. Yeah, that's absolutely really true. Do I have a good laptop for video editing? I do. I could bring my MacBook. Get Premiere installed on that thing and maybe work from a cafe every once in a while. It could be fun. I like coffee. I like nice coffee. Shame index is really low. Look at any past stream, I'd say that checks out. Damn, what are you trying to say? I know. Listen, I know exactly what kind of person I am. I am an intelligent person, but I love looking stupid. I love looking stupid. Being stupid is so fun. Oh, this pipe is gonna be a bitch and a half to clean, though. How is this still dirty? There we go. Wow. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, no, I like being stupid too much. But the nice thing about that is that, like, I'm pretty good, like, it's funny, I'm an introvert, but I'm pretty good in social situations. I've always been good at public speaking and things like that. Because I kind of just, like, you know, to like, let you in a little bit about how the sausage gets made. I am an introvert. I really am. Like, if I'm just like, if I'm at a party, I'm gonna be a wallflower. If I'm like, it's weird. It's really weird. Like, if I'm at a party, I'm probably gonna be like a wallflower. I'm gonna, you know, I know the people that I know. I like the people that, you know, it's like, you know, I go to a party with my friends and I'm just gonna talk to my friends. If I'm at a party alone, I'm gonna be awkward. I'm gonna just be, like, you know, holding a drink, standing at the wall, staring at a picture, you know, staring at the window or something. But something that I realized about myself and about why I do what I do is, like, especially, like, it's like a switch. I turn it on and all of a sudden I can be like, I can talk, you know, I can, you know, I can do whatever, you know. And it was, I realized that when I was in high school, because when I was in high school I had to do a lot of public speaking. Some of it in fucking Latin. God damn, that sucked. I had to fucking memorize Latin. But I had to do a lot of public speaking. And I was like, you know, I realized I was pretty good at it. And I was pretty good at it so long as I had time to prepare. And when I say prepare, I don't mean like memorize. Like, it's not like, oh, okay, if I can memorize what it's not like a... When I say prepare, I don't mean like sit there and memorize exactly what I'm gonna say and then say it in front of a crowd. Like, if I have time to warm up, I could do what I do now. I could go in front of a crowd and I could just bullshit and shoot the shit and talk. I can do whatever, and there's like no, like, I don't feel embarrassed, I don't feel self-conscious, I don't feel nervous, like nothing. So I realized at some point that I'm a pretty good entertainer. Like, you know, I could do like, ooh, like, there's this, do you guys know who Kathy Dennis is? Kathy Dennis is a pop star from the early 90s. And she didn't get that big, but she was a ghostwriter for a lot of musicians, including Britney Spears. She wrote Toxic. And in one of her music videos, her music videos, I wish I could watch them on stream. Because they're like, I watch them as like the reason why I know who she is and the reason why I watch her music videos is because like they're like a guide. Her music videos are like a time capsule for the early 90s. I'm like studying the style. Full of bright colors. She's always wearing like some skin tight bodysuit. A lot of finger biting. She has one move where she does this. She has her hand like this. It's like a fucking JoJo's pose, and she's like doing this with her head. A lot of close-up shots, a lot of Dutch angles. And I don't know. I can do this and not feel embarrassed. Can you put her name in chat? Yeah, sure. Oh, ah! Why'd this start up? But yeah, her music videos are fun to watch, and she's pretty awesome. I'm not like, it's weird because I'm not like a fan. I'm more like a fan of like, I like these music videos, I like studying them. That makes me sound crazy. But you know what I mean. And What am I trying to say? Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, would a person who's would a person would a person who's would a person who's afraid of public speaking, you know, being out there do this? No. But she wrote Kathy Dennis wrote Toxic. So if you like that song, Britney Spears didn't write that. I mean, you probably could have guessed that she didn't write that, but Kathy Dennis wrote that. So she like she's got it. And also I Kissed a Girl by Katy Perry apparently. Yeah, like all like the good pop songs. She's like she wrote them all. Apparently. So much music is ghost written. Nobody ever writes their own music. Wow, look at here. Oh, but that pipe is still fucking dirty though. How do I like... There's gotta be a strap. Can I put the ladder like... How do I do this? Oh, hey! Such a weird angle though. And the ceiling gets in the way. Ugh. Yeah, Kathy Dennis like had a few hits. From what I can tell, Kathy Dennis had a few hits at the beginning of the 90s, and then like I guess she preferred being, you know, not in the spotlight, so that's what she did. Oh, wait, can I crouch and... Wait, I get on the ladder and I'm crouching. Ooh, is that how I clean this shit? Alright, whatever. Whatever. I found out about Kathy Dennis when I was just looking for cool music videos. I don't make music videos for people, but I probably could with all the research that I've done. Like all the cool ones that I watched. Hey, if you ever need a 90s style music video, I might be your person. Baaulp AMVs? No, they would not be AMVs. They would just be music videos. I would film them and edit them or whatever. on. I'm like blasting these stools and they're still not clean. Adult Swim doesn't have the budget for officially sanctioned AMVs anymore. I don't think it's that. I think it's more that, like, that's not what they do anymore. I think that, like... I think Adult Swim is very good at keeping up with the times. Okay, it's funny. I think Adult Swim is actually really good at keeping up with the times and keeping up with what's popular. I think that people who say that Adult Swim are like, ooh, or this or that, psst, psst, you're getting old. So there's that. And also, I think that, you know, AMVs are like, I don't think a 16-year-old anime fan cares about AMVs right now. Yeah, AMVs like are fan cams now. I don't know. I don't think people who are younger than us need AMVs. You know what I mean? Like, I can go on YouTube right now and look up Itachi Uchiha trap beat. You know, back when I was a teenager, we, like, you know, anime fans were going on the internet scrounging for like 180p footage of their favorite anime and like syncing it up to their favorite, like syncing up the same 5 clips to their favorite, like to their favorite, like, you know, My Chemical Romance song. And nowadays, like, they have it way better. But they don't need to do that. You know? Why would they need to do that when they can literally watch an anime where it's like, oh, with music by Flying Lotus and Thundercat? You know, like, why would you... Why would they need that? You know what I mean? I think people just have it like I think if you're an anime fan now, you have it good. Like, I remember, like, I'm not super into anime, but as you can imagine, I have some friends who are way weebier than me, and I always felt bad for them because, like, where, like, you know, where do you get anime stuff? You have to go to, like, the weird store in Chinatown. You know? And when I say the weird store in Chinatown, I mean the store where, like, everything's bootleg. And now, like, cause the thing about anime is that, like, it's the business model is still like cartoons, right? You watch the anime and then you buy, you know, you watch the anime or you read the manga and you buy the figures. You buy all the merchandise, you know? And back then, all of that was concentrated in Japan. Well, now all those studios and those companies realize, like, hey, people in the West want these figures and these things too. So, like, now you're actually accounted for. It's like, if you want to be pandered to, like, they're all for it. You know? But when I was a teenager, like, you couldn't, like... You know, you couldn't get any of that stuff anywhere. So I think, you know... I think people just have it good. They don't have it bad. Well, personally, I've never wanted to buy anime merchandise, but maybe that's just me. Me neither. Well, okay. I did say earlier in today's stream that I would buy a Frasier Lego set, so... Clearly, I am super susceptible. I'm just not into anime. I am absolutely, you know, that person that would buy the thing, but I'm just not an anime fan. Would you watch a Frasier AMV? You know the A in AMV stands for anime, right? You can't say AMV about everything. That's not how it works. Hey, aren't they rebooting Frasier or something stupid like that? I remember hearing about that. They're rebooting Frasier. And the premise is that he's coming back to Boston and no one remembers him. That was what I remember reading something about that. They're like, he's coming back to Boston and no one remembers his name. They did already? When? I never heard about this. Maybe I don't. I mean, I don't care to watch it anyway. I'm so sick and tired of these shitty reboots. I have some new ideas. There's this whole ecosystem of shows that, like, nobody cares about on Paramount or Amazon. I know, it's kind of crazy. Do you guys know about Red Letter Media? In a few Red Letter Media videos, they had a joke about watching Night Court. Well, it turns out Night Court got rebooted. And so they watched the Night Court reboot for a video as a joke. And it's like mind-numbingly awful. There's a Night Court reboot. And it looks mind-numbing. Like, it looks awful. I wonder if that's like a bubble. Cause like Amazon and Netflix and Paramount, they're all like pumping probably billions of dollars into like funding these shows, but like nobody's watching them. I don't know a single person that's talking about the Night Court reboot. I didn't even know they had a Night Court reboot. I thought that was just the joke Red Letter Media was making, but no, it's real. It's real. There's a real Night Court reboot. And like, even if all of these shows just get like one season before they get canceled because no one's watching, it's like, you know, they're pumping so much money into this shit. I wonder if it's like gonna burst, like if there's a bubble or something, you know? Because they're just like, you subscribe to one of these services and it's like there's 10 shows you want to watch and like 1,000 shows that you don't give a fuck about. Oh my god. Someone in chat said it's got the one actress from The Big Bang Theory in it. I've never watched The Big Bang Theory. Hey. It's still like... When I first got to college, that was my first exposure to people with like... I hate to use the word, but like... That was my first exposure to pizza. Yeah. You're reading what you see on screen again, alright? It was my first exposure to people who had normie taste. And I hate using that word, but it's true. Do you know what I'm talking about? 'Cause like, you know, I'm like a denizen of the internet. Like I was talking about earlier, you know, I have like weird, you know, I grew up on the internet, so I like have weird taste in movies and TV. I grew up making YouTube poops and listening to like jazz fusion of the 70s. And, you know, in high school, all my friends were either like watching like anime, or like they were like, you know, pretending they were sophisticated and they were watching like, I don't know, shows that certainly weren't like what their parents like to watch. And it was crazy. Because when I first got to college, I was getting exposed to people who were like, yeah, you want to come over to my house and watch like some TV? And TV would be like Big Bang Theory. Or like Supernatural. And I'd be like, oh god, people live like this. Yeah, I made friends with weirdos too. But there are also people who like, no joke, they watched Big Bang Theory and they liked it. It's like, holy shit, you know? Wasn't it the most popular show on TV? Yeah, because it sucked. What's... Sometimes things get popular because they suck. You guys know that? But yeah, I like, that was my first exposure to people who were like, yeah, I love, oh my god, yeah, like your stream. Hi-yo! I had to find the button. Um, I don't know. It was just like I was like literally taken aback. The first time some motherfucker was like, "Hey, let's watch Big Bang Theory." I was like, "What?" I thought that was just what people on the internet made fun of. But no, this motherfucker, like, actually legitimately watches Big Bang Theory. Holy shit. Damn it. I continue to be not successful in Milver Idol. I don't have my ring yet. Uh... Had a dude in my college cafeteria who'd blast epic rap battles of history on his laptop speakers. Yeah, and that person is getting their degree alongside you and, you know, lives a happy life. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that so fucked up, dude? Hey, we're at 64%. Almost there. "5% away." Oh, I see. You know what is always funny? The grand irony of it is that all these people will be the person that's like, "I'm not a normie." But then they'll watch epic rap battles of history. That's like the grand irony of it all, you know what I mean? Like, they'll be the first person in the room to be like, "Normie," but like, you know, they're watching, you know, epic rap battles of history and like, and being like, I don't know, yo, I love American Dad, like, Jesus. Oh, it's Cloud's Buster Sword. Oh! Hey. So there were several people, there are several people, like, how I'm, so the kinds of people I'm describing, there were several of them that I had met throughout the course of college. The worst offender was this guy. This guy had fucking, oh my god. I was like, okay. One day, so I like commuted, which means that, like, I didn't live on campus because it was a ripoff. But it meant that if I had like an hour or two between classes, there was like a common area in one of the buildings. I went to a kind of a small school, so there was like one building where the cafeteria was at that wasn't the cafeteria. Or sorry, there was one building that had the cafeteria, but there was also just like a lounge for the students to use, like in between classes, and I would hang out there because you don't always want to hang out in the library. I would hang out there and I would like play Magic with people. I would like student union, yeah, like the student union. And there's like a regular guy there. We were never friends, but like we would see each other all the time. Wait, thank you for the 33 months. No.
Hey man, you should download this cool SteelSeries program.
No! Never again. Never again. Fuck SteelSeries. I don't even care if I'm burning a bridge right now. Fuck SteelSeries. Their products have only hurt me. Literally. There's this guy at the student union, like in the lounge, and we were never friends, but I would see him all the fucking time. Probably because he also commuted like me. Like, he didn't live on campus. Anywho, one day, this motherfucker takes his laptop out. And he goes onto YouTube. And he looks up GIFs with sound. Now, now some of you, I know some of you want to be smart asses and be like, Baaulp, that's called a video. I know. That's why I was so perplexed. But no. This is like a YouTube, these are videos that people make. Keep in mind, this is like, you know, we're not talking like 2005 here. This is like 2015 or like 2014. Like, you know, we got Vine, we got Twitter, we got Instagram, there's way better shit happening on YouTube. This guy looks up GIFs with sound. And the first thing I see is that GIF of that humping stormtrooper. And the audio is like ba ba da ba ba da 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 da. And this guy is laughing harder than I've ever seen anyone laugh at anything before. And I was like, I was flabbergasted. How old were you two? Well, I think I was a sophomore I was either a sophomore or a junior in college, and I knew for a fact that this person was a year ahead of me. So this would have been at the earliest 2014. And he had to have been like at least 20 or 21. This guy could drink, and he was laughing at Stormtrooper humping to da 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 da. And he was laughing harder than I had ever seen anyone laugh to anything before. Is there a possibility that he was stoned? No. 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 I know why you would ask that. Because, like, you don't want to accept the possibility that this person exists. like, but no, I think they were sober.
Yummy in the tummy.
Hey man, you should download SteelSeries GG. It's pretty cool, and you can download it on stream.
The Thank you, the finals lover, for the $5. Much appreciated. Hey, I've played a little bit of that game. I don't hate that game, but that game seems miserable if you aren't playing it with friends. That being said, you know, maybe on my stream, maybe on Wayne's stream or Mirror's stream, I'll play it if I can get like 3 people. But I'm really busy, which is unfortunate. But if Wayne wants to stream that game, I'll join in at some point or something. But yeah, I'm not like gonna overhype that game.
Subscriber.
Yo, Chris Side, thank you for the 22 months of support. Thank you for the resub.
Hi Baaulp, hope you're having a good one. Smile 22.
Hell yeah, I'm having a good one. I feel great today. Thank you for asking. I'm having a pretty good day, all things considered. Yeah, I don't want to like, you know, now that I've been streaming for, oh, what? There's a prompt. Hold on, what was that prompt for? There's like a prompt. Can I like... I don't know what that prompt's for. I like missed it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I now that I've been a streamer for almost 3 years, I've actually learned to be pretty cautious about like speaking about new games. For starters, you know, it's not my job. Like they're not like Nexon is not paying me. So I shouldn't be doing free work for them, basically, unless I personally really love the game. And 2, you know, I don't want to oversell things because, like, you might have a different opinion than me when you get your hands on it. It's I will say though that I don't, you know, it seems like a pretty good game. If you're into that kind of game. It seems pretty miserable if you're playing it solo, but if you're playing with friends, it seems pretty good. And I'd be willing to play it when it launches, but right now, I wouldn't like fight tooth and nail for a beta key, you know what I mean? If they have more beta tests, I wouldn't like fight tooth and nail for a beta key. But the game is fun. I don't know. I think the beta runs for like 2 weeks. So I think like you can play the game for like another week if you can get a key or whatever. I might play some more with Wayne and Mira and his friends who have it, but my impressions right now are like it's good, but I'm not like gonna get excited for it. It is hectic, it is cool, but it's not like crazy good, which I wasn't expecting it to be crazy good, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a respectedly solid game. Yeah, exactly. So excited for Moly Friday. I am too. Mainly because I made another video that you guys get to see. Hey, speaking of which, I should promote myself a little bit more. Hold on. I gotta find the link for it. Oh. Okay, I found it. Oh wait, that's just the link to my Twitch. What the fuck? I'm stupid. My brain is so small. Here it is. Perfect time. Perfect segue. Anyway, this Friday, I have a new video coming out on Item Label, on Item Label's YouTube channel tomorrow, Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Go watch my new video. I made a new video. New Baaulp video coming out, but it's for Item Label, so it's on their channel. 2 p.m. Eastern. Check it out. I have a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun making it. It's really good. I really like it. Go watch the video. So thank you for reminding me, whoever said that last night, or whoever mentioned that in chat. Thank you, Long Mantis, for bringing that up, because that gives me an excuse to talk about my video. Go watch it. Go support Item Label because they support me, and if Item Label's YouTube channel can get 100 subs, I'm also gonna get a silver play button, and I'm gonna eat a chicken wing off of it. A certain friend already has a silver play button, and oh, did I say 100? I meant 100,000. A certain friend of mine already has a silver play button, but he won't let his friend live out his dream of eating a chicken wing off a greasy chicken wing off of his silver play button, even though I promised I would clean it up afterwards and it'd be as good as new. So I guess I'm just gonna have to work with Item Label. We're gonna have to get the Item Label YouTube channel to 100,000 views so I can get a silver play button from them and eat a chicken wing off of it. Yo, really? Yo, really? That's rather inconsiderate of that certain friend. I know. I mean, not everybody has a silver play button. And listen, you know, I even went to their house and I held their silver play button. The material that it's made out of, it's solid. You know, you hit that thing with a little soap and water. Oh, you know, it's not like a wing has that much grease on it, you know? You hit that thing with a little soap and water, it'll be as good as new. You won't even be able to tell. So, you know, I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna name names about which friend this is. It could be Trog. It could be Mira. You know, I'm not gonna name names, but one of my friends does have a silver play button, and they won't. I asked them. I've asked them so many times, and they just, I don't know. They just won't let me do it. Whatever. Whatever. I'll do it on my own. I love hearing those dings. Ding ding. Oh. Guys, important lore. All you Final Fantasy heads, important lore. Look out. Gotta get every little nook and cranny of this damn thing. Alright, the radio is apparently... I like how we're power washing a radio. Come on. Where is the bar top still dirty? Oh wait, no, it's not dirty. Okay, cool. Wow, we're really doing a good job on this. It's Final Fantasy. All the TVs are waterproof. Oh. Is that canonical? Is that child's drawing canonical? It's all canon, you're right. I should bring the ladder. Ooh. We're like parkouring all over this bar. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got the fridge clean. Way too many nooks and crannies in this stage. There have been some stages in this game. There have been some missions in this game that have been just as even worse than this, honestly. What was the worst one so far? Honestly, the golf course was worse than this. The golf course was bad. The mini golf course. I've been streaming for how long? 3 hours now? Yeah, that mini golf course they designed is like... That's actually like too crazy. Ooh, can I? Okay, let's bring the ladder over here. Oh shit, you see that, chat?
Resubscriber.
Damn! What are all these, like, late subs all of a sudden?
18. My subscription can legally vote now.
Thank you! Thank you, Lunar Soul. Thank you for the resub. 18 months of support, much appreciated. Hey, Melvor Idol check. I didn't get shit. Still no ring, chat. Damn. And I'm also out of tabs. I'm also out of those funny tabs. Shit. Whatever. Hey, when I go get my business cards printed at the FedEx, that FedEx is near a Japanese market. I'm going to look for those Thomas candies that Scorpy has. You'd be surprised what's popular in Asia. Asian people, like Asian kids, love Thomas the Tank Engine. They also love Tom and Jerry. I watched Tom and Jerry before I came to America, I'm pretty sure. Tom and Jerry is awesome. I need the ladder for this. Whoa, 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 hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Pretty sure I saw Thomas Cookies or something at the Asian market once. That wasn't what I was surprised about. I just had to read that because that was in chat. My brother chose Jerry as his English name for the same reason. Damn. That's crazy. For the mouse? After the mouse? Back when he was single digits age. Did it stick? Yeah, does he still use Jerry? I mean, here's the thing. Jerry's not a bad name. He actually switched to his Chinese name of Wei, but it's his middle name now. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, when you say that, do you mean like he was... do you mean like legally changed his name, or just like an English name, like how Asian people will pick an English name? Oh, ding, 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 ding. We're getting close to the end here. always conflicted about the whole, like, Asian people taking English names thing. I'm conflicted because I feel like Asian people should be proud of their names. We should be allowed to be proud of our names, you know? These are our names. Right? Like, it's our names in our language, whatever, whether it be Chinese, Japanese, Korean, or whatever. But at the same time, it's not like I'm like vehemently against like, oh, picking an English sounding name. Like, I think you should do it. I'm just conflicted is all, because like, I think you should be able to be proud of your name. Like, I'm proud of my Chinese name. But at the same time, even I have an English name. Like, that I picked out when I was young. Because, like, the reality is that, like, at the same time, you gotta play the game. And that's how the game's fucking played, you know? Okay, apparently his legal name was always Wei, but Jerry was his preferred name for a long time. Okay, then he's like me. He's like me. I feel okay saying this because it's not my legal, like, I feel okay saying this because I feel okay sharing because it's literally legally not my, like, legal name. But mine's is Jimmy. And so I would ask people to call me Jimmy. And I still do, depending on if you're, like, family or whatever. But yeah, I don't see, like, it's conflicting because, like, Asian people should be allowed to be proud of their names, right? Like, that's, you know, but at the same time, that's how the game's played. Like, I remember hearing, like, news reports. There's like an article about someone who, like, could not, even though they had a great resume, they couldn't land a job until they changed their name from Jose to fucking John. And then the job offers started pouring in. You know, it's like that's how fucked the world, you know, it's so fucked. You know? And so it's like I don't, like, I'm conflicted because, like, that shouldn't be the case. Not just for Asian people, but for, like, everybody. Like, fuck it, your name is Jesus. Who fucking cares? Your resume is great. Here's a job. You know, like, it shouldn't matter. But, like, it does. And so it's really fucked up. So, like, if anyone does it, like, literally I do it. So if anyone, don't call me Jimmy, by the way. You're not fucking allowed to call me Jimmy. Only a select group of people are allowed to call me Jimmy. You guys call me Baaulp. And don't even think about, and the only reason why I feel okay sharing is because that's literally not my legal name. So you're not gonna find shit if you look up Jimmy. Hey, how the fuck do you know my last name? Uh-oh. Hey, delete that shit! Are there mods in chat? Oh wait, yeah, never mind. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot! Okay, never mind. I forgot about Spampton sweepstakes. Oops. I remember it from your Sportsman music video. Oh shit, you're a real one. It's not called doxing yourself, it's a credit. It's a credit. I wanted to be... I was really proud of Spampton Sweepstakes. I wanted my real name on it. But yeah, it's... I'm always conflicted because, like... You know... I'll meet an Asian person and they'll be like, oh, and I'll be like, what's your name? And it's be like, you know, we know, like, we get it, but I'll meet another Asian person and they'll be like, yeah, you can call me Amy. Or you can call me, like, I don't know, Tiffany or, like, Paul, you know? And it's like, damn. And every time I hear that, it's like, I get it because I do it too. But it's like, damn. Kind of sucks that it has to be that way, you know? But it's interesting. But it's interesting because like in the West, like if you're an Asian person in the West, you should be proud of Spam Through Sweepstakes. That's amazing. That was amazing. Yeah, why do you think I wanted my real name on it? I was proud of it. That being said, the kind of person that I am, you know, that was like, you know, we did it. We got it out. It's out in the world. I'm proud of it, but I haven't thought about it in like, let's see. When did it air? It aired in like October, right? What was Spampton Sweepstakes? It was like October, right? September? It was end of September. So what? October, November, December, January, February. I haven't thought about that shit in 5 months, and it feels so good. When you do what I do, you do things and then you forget about them, and that's a good thing. I haven't thought. I'm really proud of it. I'm proud of my friends. I'm really happy about what we did, but I haven't thought about that shit in 5 months, and thank God I haven't thought about it in 5 months. If that shit was still in my head, I'd be going crazy. I'm sure you guys remember still, but for me, it's like, ugh, I lived it. I'm done. I'm done thinking about it. You know? But what was I gonna say? No, but it's funny because like here in the West, when an Asian person takes on like a Western English nickname, it's kind of like a way to adapt, right? But what's funny is that in Asia, like you go to Japan or Korea or China, right? And you meet like once you get up to a certain like how do I word this? Once you get up to a certain like economic bracket, you know, like poor people aren't doing this, you know, like rich people are. Hold on, Wayne added me with something. Hold on, I gotta share this. This is good. I'll take that as we did a good job. I keep getting distracted. Fuck. It's funny because like here in the West, when an Asian person living in the West takes on an English name, it's usually like a way to adapt, right? Because these gringos, they're not gonna remember like way. They're not gonna remember, you know, they're not gonna remember your name. They're not gonna be able to say it. They're not gonna be able to remember it. So fuck it. Just call me Jerry, you know, or whatever, right? Call me Tiffany or you know, James or Paul or, you know, nobody knows how to pronounce my name. Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna get it right. They're not gonna remember. Fuck it. Just call me Michael. Yeah, exactly. So it's a way to adapt. Because you know, being a minority in America means you're the other. So, you know, when you tell them to call you Michael or Jerry or like April, it like kind of diffuses that a little bit. You know what I mean? Truth be told. Because they recognize it because they speak English. But it's interesting because it's kind of like flipped around. If you go to Asia, you go to like China or Japan or Korea, and you meet someone who says like, I'm so and so, but you can call me like April or Jackson or something like that. That's like a status thing. Like rich people, like hoity-toity people who think they're important will take an English nickname to make themselves sound like sophisticated or like learned, because it means that they study English, right? And so I always thought that was like really interesting. It's interesting and, you know, like kind of weird. Oh, we still have the ceiling, right? Yeah. I don't think it's dumb when Asian people have an English name if they're living in the West, but I do think it's dumb when people in Asia, when Asian people in Asia do it, because it's like, you don't gotta read. Everyone here knows how to say your name right. You don't got a reason to do this shit other than to just show off and pretend like you're important. Fuck you, you know? Like, everybody here knows how to say your name. You don't have any reason to do that shit. And you know it. Alright, well. Time for the part where... Okay. Time to go down the list. Adjustable stool! Oh god. Oh, this one? Alright, what's next? Backroom ceiling light. What the hell is that? Oh, this thing. Okay. You have so much money? Yeah, because I never spend it. Backroom pipe. Oh. Oh, God. Ceiling light 7 out of 10. I might as well clean this. Ceiling light. Oh, wait. Ah! Okay, there we go. Circuit box. Come on. Microwave. You know, I'm realizing how much of a dump this place is. This is like a bar that, like, Jim, what's his name? Is it Jim Taffer? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Reality show, guilty pleasure. John Taffer, it's John Taffer, yeah. Hey, not gonna lie, reality show, guilty pleasure, Bar Rescue. Bar Rescue! I love Bar Rescue, dude. Bar Rescue is amazing. Bar Rescue is a great show. So you guys know, like Hell's, not Hell's Kitchen. Like Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay, right? So in Kitchen Nightmares, you know, Gordon Ramsay goes and tries to save all these save all these like restaurants, and usually these restaurants will have like a myriad of problems, right? Like, okay, this restaurant, the food is bad. Okay, this restaurant, like, you know, especially the American version. The American version more so than the British version. But in Kitchen Nightmares, like, it's a real show in that, like, the problems aren't always the same, right? It's like, oh, okay, this area, it changed ownership, and so, like, people stopped eating here because it changed ownership, and then, you know, they started losing money, and then they started cutting back on like, the quality of the ingredients, and then people really stopped eating here, and so they've been, like, kind of spiraling ever since. Like, you know, the problems seem real. Every episode of Bar Rescue is hilarious because, like, they make the people look like idiots. Because it's always like, oh yeah, no wonder no one's coming to this bar. It's shitty and dirty, and none of the people working here know how to make any of the cocktails. And it's always the same shit. And it always makes them look so bad. Because there's not like, it's not like there's always a multitude of problems. It's always just that they suck. These people, they suck. It's so bad. It's so bad, but it's so funny. The thing about Bar Rescue is that John Taffer has walked out on bars multiple times. Yeah, so on the show, if John Taffer thinks that a bar, like, straight up isn't worth rescuing, he'll just leave. I also like that element of it. Like, he doesn't, like, he's like, you know, he's not like the nicest guy ever, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you guys can't do anything right. I don't even want to bother. Like, I'm out. Like... And he's like, yeah, you guys can't do shit. I'm done. I'm leaving. Bye. Have a good night. Peace. Where's the step stool? Where is it? There's a step stool in here? Where? Oh shit. Oh, it's like a tiny one. Cool. And tall stuff. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. One of the wall lanterns is dirty. Oh, this one. One of the walls? Which wall? Which wall? Oh, wait. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Come on. Alright. There we go. And now one of the wall columns. Keep your eyes peeled, chat. One of these here. It's this one. Damn it. There we go. Wow, look how dirty this place was, and now it's going to be all nice and clean. Oh, God. Alright, we're back to working for Shinra. Alright, we'll see how hard this is. I might finish this another day, but I'm also getting kind of hungry. I kind of want to go get a snack. Like an outdoor snack, not an indoor snack. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. We're already at 5%, so yeah, this isn't that big. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna finish this right now. You've been making spaghetti while you watch this? Oh, I'm so jealous. I want spaghetti. Yeah, we're already at 10%. Alright, I'm gonna finish this before I stop streaming. Outdoor snack? Yeah, you know what the difference is between like an outdoor snack and an indoor snack? It's like cause like, you live in a home, I hope, and you keep snacks, maybe. But, like, there'll be snacks that, like, you'll have snacks that, like, you keep at the ready, and then you'll have, like, advanced snacks that you have to go outside to get. You know? Like, like a slice of pizza, you know? A slice of pizza could be a snack, but you'd have to go outside to get it. Or cold chicken? No, cold chicken is not a good snack. What are you talking about? Where are you getting cold chicken? Why do you want cold chicken? I guess I should ask. Cold chicken hits different? Okay, how is it prepared? Because if you're talking about cold chicken, the preparation matters. Actually, there's a pretty famous Chinese dish where the chicken is like, they cook the chicken, but then they like let it cool. And it's like, and there's usually like you get like a dipping sauce with it. And it's a pretty, like, famous dish, although I don't know what you call it in English. Actually, I don't even remember what you call it in Chinese. But it's for, like, the summer when, you don't want to eat anything hot. Fried, maybe shredded. I don't know. Cold fried chicken is, like... Maybe I'll eat it still, because I just love fried chicken so much, but... I don't know, you're... Depending on the quality, you might be biting into, like, a rock. Yeah, we're already at 20%. This will be fast. And you know what? Maybe I do this instead of getting a snack. I'm gonna eat like shit during PAX, so maybe this will be maybe this will be good for me to not have a snack at all. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna have a snack. Fuck it. Hey, help me figure out what to get for a snack. I'm always so indecisive. I want to go to this will be like going to a grocery store snack. I don't want to ruin my appetite for dinner, but I do want a snack and maybe pick up some things. A big soft pretzel? Beef jerky? Nah. A bagel? Nah. If I wasn't as concerned about my weight, I would get a stroop waffle and make it stroop time, but nah, I can't have stroop time too often no more. Me and stroop waffles, we don't hang anymore. Listen, sometimes things aren't meant to be, you know? I love stroop waffles, but they don't love me. They're bad for me. I always get there's always this thing whenever I say stroop time, you know, as in stroop waffle, as in the confection. There's always a thought in the back of my mind, like, what if stroop time is like an awful German military thing? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, what if and I'm just saying like some awful shit. But really, I'm just talking about enjoying cookies. Those are Dutch. Close enough. It's waffle, not waffen. Yeah, yeah. Chupa is a great word. Hey, are you talking about that fucking... Yeah, you are. Yeah. Oh my god. That's how you know Netflix is, like, infested with white people. Like, you know, in their staff. Because not a single person was like, you can't call it that. That just means suck. Like, you can't just call it chupa, it just means suck. Hey, actually... What does... Hey, you're right, chupa means suck. What does chups mean? You know the lollipops? The chupa chups? What does chup mean? Does it mean anything? It means nothing? It's just a funny sounding word? Okay. It's just a nonsense word? Okay. So it's like Wonka bars or like nerds, you know. Nerds are just like, you know, they just picked a funny sounding word for their candy. Oh, chupar is the verb for suck, for the verb for to suck, like on a sucker. Chupa chups takes the word sucker because it's a sucker, but chupa by itself in that form means sexually suck. Ha ha ha. Not a single Spanish speaking person at Netflix, huh? How many people do they have employed in LA of all places? They're in LA. You couldn't get a single Spanish speaker in LA of all places to be like, you can't call it that. What? There's a movie for kids? You can't call it that. Yeah, literally just Google it. I love the chupacabra as like a cryptid concept because it's the dumbest. It's the dumbest. It's like the most fake. Cause like with like Bigfoot or like Sasquatch, right? Like it like, you know, like you'll talk about like Bigfoot, and like Bigfoot people will always be like, you know, it could be real. It could be real because, you know, Native Americans, you know, before colonists showed up, Native Americans already had legends about Bigfoot. Like even they talked about Bigfoot. So like it starts to, you know, you kind of like fall down the rabbit hole and it's like, yeah, you know. And like Bigfoot people are always like, you know, they didn't discover the silverback gorilla until like 1960. You know, it was just, you know, they just lived in such remote places that researchers, you know, they were all, you know, people in these remote areas only talked about seeing them every once in a while. They're just so rare and live in such remote places. Maybe there is a great ape species in America, but it's just so rare and there's so few of them and they live in such remote places that it could happen. And the Native Americans had all these legends, like there are different Native American tribes had all these different legends about like some kind of ape-like creature. It could work, you know, they could be out there. But then like you have Chupacabra, right? And Chupacabra, you can literally, there's no mystery. You can literally trace the lineage of why people think the Chupacabra exists, which is where was it? Was it like Nicaragua? Some Nicaraguan farmer watched what was the movie? It was the movie about like where like the alien that like disguises as like a woman. What was the movie called? The Water Horse. Yeah. Species? Yes. Some farmer in Nicaragua watched Species, got freaked out, and then saw that like a bunch of his goats died and like blamed it on like the Chupacabra or something. Like blamed it, got freaked out and said he saw the Chupacabra. That's why we have the Chupacabra. There's no legends. There's no legends. It's not a mythical thing. It's not a mythical thing. It's not mythical. Some dude just got freaked out, had a few of his goats die, and that's why we have the legend of the Chupacabra. Like, it's not like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster or like... or anything like that. It's... some dude just got freaked out. And, you know, it was just coincidence. You know, like... you know, like you'll go to Europe and they'll be like, this castle is haunted. There used to be, you know, this person got beheaded in this castle, and if you walk around late at night, you might see the ghost, a headless ghost. You know, you'll have that, and then you'll have like, yeah, the skinwalkers. They're real. The Native American tribes in this area would have these stories about these shape-shifting creatures that come out at night. And then you have the Chupacabra, and the Chupacabra is just like, yeah, one guy watched Species one night and got really freaked out, and then had a bunch of their like goats get killed by some of it. That was it. I like the Chupacabra because, like, it is just, like, it's so lame. It's so, there's, like, no mystique behind it. Like, once you learn that, you're like, oh, that's so lame. You ever get so high that you Chupacabra? Yeah, exactly. That's literally what happened to this guy. He probably just got really high, saw that a bunch of his goats died, got freaked out because he was watching Species. There's your Chupacabra legend. I live in an area that apparently has a lot of Bigfoot sightings. That's crazy. Hey, maybe you'll meet Bigfoot one day. Me personally, I don't think Bigfoot's real. My theory is... okay, here's my theory. Here's Baaulp's Bigfoot theory. I think at some point there was some species of ape, like great ape, living in the Americas. Like, I'm talking about like well into the Ice Age. Like, well, like, maybe as late as, like, I want to say the 1700s. But then they went extinct. And that would explain why people find footprints. That would explain why people, like, you know, because, like, one of the, like, if you like the Bigfoot people, right? Bigfoot people, one of their, like, smoking gun pieces of evidence is they have a footprint. They have a footprint. Like, they have a cast of one of Bigfoot's footprints. and they like allegedly they like they've had this cast of this footprint analyzed, and it is like legit. Like researchers say that yes, this comes from this is a cast of a footprint of some ape species that we have yet discovered, right? And so they'll point to it as like a smoking gun. My theory is that that's real, but they all got wiped out. So like maybe as like I want to say like maybe before people from Europe arrive in America, but after humans show up, there are apes, like some great ape species showed up. Maybe they crossed the Bering Strait along with humans, but they showed up in America. They're here. They're in the woods. Their population is very small, right? They're very hard to find. They're very rare. That would explain why all these different Native American tribes have stories about them, because they have seen them, right? They have seen them. They're not lying. But at some point, because of just nature, they get wiped out. These stories keep getting passed along, and right, these stories keep getting passed along, and like, you know, and that's it. And that's why these Native Americans have these stories, but it's also why we can't find them, because they don't exist anymore. And everyone else who has come since then is just like making up bullshit, you know. Here's a fun fact: the most famous Bigfoot video was proven to be fake because no female apes have hair on their boobs. In the footage, the creature clearly has tits, but they are hairy. Yeah, exactly. Like, people fake a bunch of like, I think at some point it was real, but they all died out like a few hundred years ago, and then everyone else is faking it. And that would explain why they have a cast like that, because yeah, like that's probably real. That probably belongs in a real museum. But like, you know, we just haven't dug up the fossils for it. Or maybe the fossils, like sometimes fossils, like it's not like you die and you like are guaranteed to become a fossil. Like there's a reason why fossils are like super rare, you know? Gigantopithecus was legitimately just a very tall orangutan-like ape that was in Asia less than 400,000 years ago. I can believe them crossing over. Yeah, exactly. I mean, my theory is like super educated and really takes the fun out of it, but I think I'm right. And I think a lot of people are just making up bullshit. But that bullshit is spurred on by the fact that like there is some legitimate evidence of like maybe at some point in North America there was some great ape species running around, but then they all went kaput. You know? Cause that shit just happens. And you know it's bullshit because people are talking about like, oh yeah, in Florida, you know people are making shit up because there are variants like it's fucking Pokemon. Like, oh, you go to Nepal and they got the Yeti, that's the ice Bigfoot, and you go to Florida and they got the stinky Bigfoot, cause Florida sucks, and oh, we got the psychic Bigfoot. It made this guy on this TV show get sick and throw up. Like when you start doing that, I know you're faking. Like all that bullshit. There's only one Loch Ness monster. You know, like. What are we at? Oh, 59%. God. My cryptid detours delayed my progress. I wanted to finish this shit fast and get a snack. Hey, speaking of which, the new Splatoon Splatfest, I heard that it's about cryptids. It's like what do you believe? Aliens, Bigfoot, or the Loch Ness Monster? Those are the teams. I gotta be on Team Alien. I'm on Team Alien all the way. I wonder what Japan thinks of American cryptids. Well, actually, judging by media and shit, they probably think it's quaint. They probably think it's all so quaint. Yeah, because they have yokai, and like, you know, I was here earlier. I was talking about how like these things get born out of mythology. They actually have history. America's only 200 years old. Alright, we're already at 70%. There's a lot of nooks and crannies for this one, but I got the feeling it'll be fast. Especially once I start concentrating, you know? Concentrating on the task at hand. No lollygagging. Peace on Earth. Ooh, 75%. Alright. Oh my god, you gotta get in between the little buildings? Ah! Is that lore? What's happening? What is that? Hey, real full disclosure, I've never played Final Fantasy VII. What is that? Did Sector 7 just drop? Is that lore? I'm playing this for you guys, for you Final Fantasy VII fans. I know nothing about Final Fantasy VII. That's awesome. Hey, you know, I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. What if I never play and this is my... This is canon, by the way. This is canon. It's all canon. Nomura wrote the dialogue for this DLC. Hey, what if I never play Final Fantasy ever in my life and this is my only exposure to it? How would you guys feel? Hey, now you know! Now you know! This is canon! This is canon! Straight from the horse's mouth. When that happens in Final Fantasy VII, this is the first guy that knows about it. All right, 85%. Or yeah, 85%. You know, this happened to me once. Oh, we're getting close. Shit on a computer? What the fuck are you talking about? No, when the Boston bombing happened, because I live in Boston, when the Boston bombing happened, I was just at home playing Warframe. And I was sitting at home playing Warframe, and then my phone starts blowing the fuck up. And it's because everyone was like texting me to make sure I was okay. But I was blissfully unaware. I was just sitting at home playing Warframe. Good to know I have friends who care about me, huh? That's a nice, you know, not like I was asking for it, but it's a nice reminder to be like, oh damn, I have a lot of people who care about me. Cause like everybody was like, the whole crew was like, oh my god, Baaulp, where are you? Are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm at home playing Warframe. What's up? And then I saw the news and I saw like, oh shit. It was also kind of scary because they didn't catch the guy. Like, they didn't catch the guy until, like, the day, like, that night, I think. If I remember correctly. Or it took, like, a day. I remember when Redditors framed the wrong guy. Yeah, because they're fucking dumbasses. But I actually remember it being kind of scary once the news broke out because it's like... Oh, wasn't it like days later? I think it was like 1 day later. Yeah. Nice to know that people care about me. That was my takeaway. It's like, oh. People actually do care about me. Well, that was my takeaway once it stopped being scary. Once they caught the guy, then I was like, oh, people care enough about me to to make sure I was okay when shit went down. There was a joke in my engineering class about one of my classmates being the guy because he kind of resembled him. Sucks for that guy. That's like a... How do I word this? That's like almost like an SNL like tier, like cosmically funny scenario. You just happen to look like a domestic terrorist. Like exactly. That's like if you looked that's like if you looked like exactly like Osama bin Laden. Well, I guess you would just shave, right? Facial hair really changes the structure of your face. That's something that I've learned. Which is annoying because I think when I have when I have something going, I actually think I look really good. But I also hate having facial hair. So it's like this constant struggle where like I'll shave and then I go like, you know, I just shaved, but I think I actually look pretty good with some facial hair. And then I let it grow out and then I get reminded how annoying it is. And then I shave it, and then I go, and then my friends go like, you know, you actually look pretty good with some facial hair, and so I let it grow out, and I go like, this fucking sucks, and then I shave it, and it's also like this endless cycle. I could never grow a full beard, but beards also look like a lot of fucking maintenance. So maybe I wouldn't want one anyway. Maybe I wouldn't want one anyway. I have a beard and it sucked, but I got used to it and now I love it and take good care of it. Well, here's the thing. I'm Asian. I'm the kind of Asian where I can't like I've let my like, you know, like 2 weeks. No, this is not 2 weeks, but like 2 weeks and it'll go like to here. You know, it's not like, you know, we're not talking about like it doesn't get crazy. Which is good. You know, some people probably are jealous of that, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's not crazy. But it also means that I could never have like a full beard, you know? Like, I shave like max once a week. Maybe like once every 2 weeks if I'm lazy. Oh, I have an idea. Haha! Alright, we're almost done, chat. Ding ding! Ding 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 ding! I got the same thing going on due to Southeast Asia genetics. I don't spend much on razors at least. It's true. You get jealous until you remember that you have to like buy all that shit. That shit ain't that shit ain't cheap. Like razors and stuff, not cheap at all.
Subscriber.
Yo! Moravinic! Thank you for tuning in.
Yo. We washing pressure?
Yeah, we are. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 19 months of support. Much appreciated. Alright. We are almost done. Hold on. Alright. Bad news, folks. I just checked Melvor Idol. We still do not have the super low drop rate ring. There's two rings, actually. They both have... There's two rings that you can get from fishing that have an 0.0015% drop rate. I have one of them. I'm looking for the second one. We still don't have it. Every little nook and cranny. We're almost there, though. Oh, I see it. You see it, chat? Okay, let's go back up. Okay. eyes peeled for any dirt or grime. Okay. What the fuck do we have left? Sector 00. Oh god. Okay. Base walls. Oh. Alright, and one more of these is still dirty. Which one? Okay. Base floor large section. Base floor intersection. What does that mean? Where is that? Shit. Chat. Uh-oh. It's like actually hard to spot. Oh, wait, I literally just found it. Wow. But where's it dirty, though? Oh, do these all count as one thing? Oh, no, it is this one. Hey! Ta-da! Oh my god, we still have more? This is canonically how Final Fantasy VII starts? Alright, so when you play Final Fantasy VII, know that all the bosses start off really dirty and you have to someone clean them first. Alright, this is all we're gonna do. Alright, this is all we're gonna do. I want to get a snack real bad. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wrap up the stream, chat. So, we're gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna do this some other time. Will Baaulp ever get his outside snack? I'm gonna go get mine now. Get it right now. Alright, thank you for tuning in, everybody. We had some bits, some donations, some gift subs, some resubs, and even some first-time subs, which make me really happy to see. Thank you for hanging out today. As I always say, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for making my afternoon, my evening a little bit more special. Because otherwise, what would I be doing, right? I'd be playing Powerwash Simulator alone by myself. That's not as cool. So thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out and shooting the shit with me. As always, stay safe, stay awesome, stay wonderful, keep on keeping on and keep on being you. Thank you for making my day a little bit more special, and I hope your day got a little bit more special too from watching the stream. So hang in there. I'll be back on Sunday. I'm gonna raid Scorpy. He's playing Mafia 2. So we're gonna raid Scorpy. You guys know who Scorpy is. Alright. I will be back this Sunday. I'm streaming this Sunday. I think I'm gonna play that 24 Killers game. That game looks really cool. So, yeah, that's it. I'll be back on Sunday, and then I may or may not stream on Monday. Podcast this Saturday. Send your podcast questions into podcast@radiotv.solutions so we can answer them, and you can maybe get your email on the podcast. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to get a snack. Snack time. Bye-bye.